There we go. So just to give a bit of background to the VODs, I started this quest 1 year ago, and I just wanna approach this wallhound. As something that I do whenever I want. So every once in a while I'm doing a single phase, and I will be single hunting for every single Pokemon that is on the screen, and in the end every single Pokemon that can be revived from the fossil in Generation 4. So that's it. Just because of the fact that this hunt in the end is pretty repetitive, I'm gonna do it like every once in a while. The first phase that I did for this hunt was Aerodactyl, that I completed 1 year ago. So yeah, now we are in the phase number 2, looking for one between Anorith, Cranidos and Shieldon. Pretty excited to finally be back on this hunt. Hi Q. Yeah, I did. I don't know if you were on stream when I got Baneri from the Eternal Forest in the second phase. I mean, first phase for Baneri, second phase in the Eternal Forest. So it was pretty huge. and now we are back. I mean, back for the first time live, but I am back on the fossils. So let me just drop a couple links. There we go. Thank you so much. It has been wild. And right after the Baneri, I chose to go for the 4 shiny Smeargles that I was talking about in the previous streams. So yeah, we also opted into the Vakerator and we got 4 Smeargles for the Generation 5. I mean, I will transfer them over in the future to have them in Generation 5. So let me double check that everything is working like correctly. But I guess we are fine. Yeah. So if you're referring like in general, ciao Kev, I got every game from Generation 4 and also from Generation 3 and 5. If you're referring to which games I'm mounting right now, I'm on 2 Platinums and 1 Air Gold. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. We're finally back on the fossils. Can't believe it. By the way, the counters are already. I mean, you can see the counters right now that are over odd for Cranidos and Shieldon and over 2,700 for Anorith. Because this sound, I mean, I already started the sound. If you go back on my channel and see the shiny Aerodactyl video, I mean, you can figure it out by yourself. But yeah, I was hunting Cranidos and Shieldon together with Aerodactyl that luckily shined first, because I wanted so bad to find Aerodactyl first, and then I just substituted the Aerodactyl with Anorith. Oh nice. Tell me, what are you gonna hunt for? I also do so. I'd love to get Cranidos next. In some previous streams, it got roasted so much, but honestly, I love Cranidos. How it looks, like both the regular form and the shiny one. To me, it is a super good looking Pokemon, but some people don't think so. Let me just increase a little bit the dimensions of the face cam. There we go. Oh, nice, nice. What is the percentage of Emolga? Of the Emolga you're gonna hunt for? Something I should do is probably move a little bit this fossil. Yeah, so there will be space for the other ones. Let's go. Pretty pumped to finally be back on this round. I've always loved the fossils. I also wanted to get back to a soft reset round. By the way, let me see if I should have got some cool nicknames for these ones. Let me see. Yeah, as far as I remember, it should be not pretty common, but almost. Nice. Do you have any copy of Black and White, like the original Black and White? Because it is better to own them in Black and White compared to White too. But I mean, if you don't want to reset the file, it is fair to own it in White too. Oh, by the way, I knew that I would have forgot about it. Let me see if there is a cool chat box color that I can put that matches the shine. Oops. So this one I'm hunting for Anorith, so a yellow one would be cool. I don't know if this one. Let me stop the timer. This one would be okay actually. These two are the actual color of Anorith, so I might go with this one. Let's see for a Shieldon. This one would be cool actually. Let me see for Cranidos. I could just go for the red one and here for the blue one. Yeah. Yeah. So let me save. Good luck. I mean, are you starting the Osho account or Kyurem and Emolga? A little bit the dimensions of these specific capture card. down the timer. Which round are you starting right now? Are you going for Kyurem or I mean Imalga and Kyurem or Oshawott? Alright, good luck. Single hunting for it would be tough, but good luck. Yeah, I definitely like these colors for the text box. But this cash card is still too big, I mean. Now it should be better. I love this song. Pretty fair, pretty fair. I mean, you have to be nostalgic when it comes to these super good games. Even if I play these games, I mean, almost every day, they still always give me the same like goosebumps, the same vibe. It's incredible. I mean, love is love. That's pretty unfortunate. That's pretty unfortunate. They did it, I mean, as far as I understood, because of the fact that they wanted to keep the legendaries as unique Pokemons, as they should be. So there would be actually for them no reason to go for, I mean, for a shiny one of them to exist. That, I mean, it kind of makes sense. Don't get me wrong. But I mean, they could have left it. No one would have ever complained about it, I guess. But it is what it is. That's unfortunate. I would love to go for them too, but I don't wanna cheat for the shiny lock removal, honestly. I mean, for these type of reasons, in the end you can actually understand. I mean, I got their point, you know. But when it comes to like regular Pokemons, for example, there is no reason why they should shiny lock the shiny starters at the beginning of the game. I mean, also the shiny starters should be unique Pokemons that are super rare in that region, but I mean, and also, for example, the Pokemons from the Hidden Grottos in Pokemon Black 2 and White 2. For example, I would have loved to go for the shiny Dragonite that you can soft reset on. I mean, you can't. I mean, you actually can soft reset for it, but not for the shiny one. You can just go and get like the nature that you want, like the IVs. But you can't get the shiny, because it is shiny locked, just as the other Pokemons from the Hidden Grottos. And why? In the end, they are regular Pokemons, there is no reason why. Bro, that's a super huge quest actually. 7 shinies before each badge. Good luck. Good luck. Yeah, of course the fact that you're playing from 2 games will be helping. That's for sure. I mean, you are almost trying to catch every single Pokemon you can. I mean, every single shiny you can before getting to the badge. I mean, 7 yeah, 7 are a lot. Hi Thiago, how are you doing? Thank you so much. I'm super pumped to be back on this round, honestly speaking. Oh, fair enough, don't worry. By the way, how long does the air evasion last? Oh, so you're still going for it. Alright. You gotta break the synchronize curse. Oh, okay. I would like to be on stream up to, I mean, I would say like orientatively up to 1 AM, but it depends. I don't know. I still don't know exactly how long does it take to me to get to a cool number. So I would say like around 1 AM. So hopefully I will still be live. Yeah, I honestly agree. If I had to go for a nature, I would have probably chosen or a nature that was increasing the defense or the special defense, or other one. Don't worry, bye bye. But in the end, every nature can work. Also the nature that increases the speed. Or when it comes to shiny hunting, it is better to have like something that makes it like more resistant, in my opinion. Or at least the attack that's gonna be better for false wipe. Ciao Lux. You're trying to make me fail as a YouTuber. Don't say that. By the way, in the end, still no gambling. The game corner will come in the near future. But there was a problem with the graphic of the game corner that I luckily was aware of, and I fixed it. So I am ready to go into the game corner when I will feel like doing so. Because something that is like slowly growing inside me is, I wanna go for the quad hunting, in which I'm hunting for 2 Magikarps, 1 Dragonair by the Fishing Encounters, and 1 Tentacle, the soft lock one. It is just the hunt I was talking about like a week ago, probably 2 weeks ago. And the Magikarps were the one from Fire and Leaf Green. And I don't know, I don't know. I'm feeling like I wanna do that after this phase, but I don't know. At least let's hope that this phase is not gonna last up to the Safari Week. It wouldn't be that great, honestly. In the end, Aerodactyl came pretty fast, after 5,496, as far as I remember. So the first member was lucky, pretty much. Yeah. I honestly couldn't wait to get back on them. It has been a while since I haven't hunted for them. Their time has come. Let's see who's gonna be the next one. I'm hoping to get Cranidos, but also getting Anorith wouldn't be bad, so that I go on having the Cranidos and Shieldon together, the duo. Saddest goal? I don't know, cause I did a bit of math, and I should be able to do a bit more than 200 encounters per hour with the fossils. But total, so like 70, yeah, so pretty much like 70 encounter per fossil. So, it would be okay to find something during the end of May, honestly. Don't wanna ask for too much. I already got pretty lucky yesterday. Ah, that's unlucky. Yeah, I chose to go for the fossils. It has been so much time since I haven't touched them. In the end, I found Aerodactyl on January of the past year. It has been more than a year and 4 months, 3 months. So I had to do at least a phase. And I don't know, it depends, but I might be get on the 3rd phase for the fossils, like within the end of the year. It depends. I'd like to get 2 fossils this year. By the way, the next fossil that is gonna be one of my targets is Lilith. as soon as some of them shine, yeah, falsies are great. Oh, that is a nose on shine. It looks amazing to me. Like the blue like internal part of the end of the wing. I'm sorry, looks pretty good together with the pink shell. Such a good looking shiny that is not a dragon, unfortunately. But to me it is a dragon, just as Charizard. After how many encounters? Was it a quick one? By the way, do you wanna give us some other infos about the secret hunt you're doing? At least the generation. By the way, it took me 36 minutes to get to 165 encounters. Ciao Angelo. So I would say that we might be able to do more than 200 at this point. Because when I was hunting for the fossils, I mean, I did the math based on the encounters that I did back in the day, but back in the day I was also watching TV series and stuff. I wasn't like hunting focus, just as I am right now. So I feel like I was losing some encounters at this point. Because in the end, I think I should be able to get to almost 300 per hour. I go fast. To which type of hunt are you referring to? Are you referring to the fossils? It is pretty hard to do 5 fossils per time. I mean, at the same time. By the way, the maximum of devices I hunt on are 4. I think it's the optimal number, not to waste time and potential. He is using the account of his father, that's why there is another name. Super curious to see if I'm able to get to 100 encounters per fossil in an hour, honestly. That would be an incredible thing. Because I set up my mind thinking that I was doing like a bit more than 200. By the way, I'm looking for nicknames, especially for this Sheldon. I already got some ideas about all of them, but Sheldon is the one that is not convincing me the most when it comes to the nickname. So I'm open to ideas. Are you happy, Lux? By the way, when is the Eurovision gonna end? I mean, when will you be able to know the results? Like the final results? I was talking about the wall contest, not like specifically today. But I mean, it might end today, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, I can hunt for Anorith in Pokemon Diamond, but I mean, I just gotta transfer the fossil to those games. But the problem is that I can't actually hunt for any fossil in those games because I still haven't beaten the Pokemon League in any of those. Because I got 4 diamonds, but I was in the Eterna Forest, and I also got 2 pearls, but I was in. I was also in the Eterna Forest because at the beginning I was setting up the Eterna Forest Hound, going for 2 diamonds and 2 pearls because I didn't know if I would have been able to get the other 2 diamonds. So I set up also the 2 pearls just to be prepared. I mean, I can transfer the Anorith to my main pearl file, but I don't want to because, as I said in the ID of that file, there is not the there is only my name and not the name of like my character together with the acronym of the game, and I wanna get all the fossils with a different ID. I mean, it is pretty complicated. By the way, I don't really think there is a reason why I should transfer over the Anorith to a diamond or a pearl. And I'm mounting for Cranidos and Shieldon on Platinum just because of the reason why I just explained. Also, I wanted to hunt Anorith in Earthgold and Soul Silver because, I mean, I found Aerodactyl in Soul Silver, so now I wanted to get a fossil on Earthgold. Oh, alright. What is your prediction? Do you think that Italy is gonna bring it on? By the way, if in 45 minutes I got to 75, I should actually be able to go to 100. So I'm pretty satisfied. Nice. I have no idea about the competitors actually, so I mean apart from the name of the Italian one, I have no idea about the other ones. But I mean, even if I knew, it wouldn't have made any difference. I've never heard anything of them, I guess. I suppose. By the way, I'm pretty sure that by the end of the world quest, of the world fossil quest, I would have got to 100,000 encounters. I kinda know it. Ciao George, how are you doing? Are you still tired, or were you able to recover during the past night? In the end, in total, I gotta go for Cranidos, Shieldon, Anorith, Lilip, Aerodactyl that I already got, and also Kaburo and Omanite. So 7 of them. And I mean, I will go for them. And after having gone for all of them, I will also go for Caracosta and I mean Tortuga and Arcan. Nice. So did I, by the way. I'm full of energies. So in the end there will be a total of 9 shinies, so I guess that I will pretty much go over 100,000 total. Unless I'm clutching like back to back, I don't know, but I don't really see it happening again. No, I pressed B. I went back. There we go. By the way, Juge, are you also shiny hunting for something in these days? Or not? By the way, my fingers are hurting right now. They are not used anymore to these movements. Like to be pressing, pressing these buttons in this way. Do you feel like that those two are gonna get to the top 3 together with Italy or not? Oh right, I didn't know that. Good to know. And which was the last hunt you did? Let's go. You gotta come back to shiny hunting. Which is your favorite ever generation to hunt in? Alright. Did you ever found any of the crazy shinies from the Safari Zone in those games? Not talking about having caught them, just seeing them at least. Because I didn't. But pretty fair, I haven't been hunting in there that much. Not even close. Unlucky. I mean, at least Velmat looks good to me, I'd say. I don't know to you, but to me, I mean, but I guess that if you find the same shiny like 100 times, it's not gonna look good anymore to your eyes, so... I probably do. I'm gonna see it. By the way, let me fix again this freaking capture card, because I don't like how big it is. It is too big to me. It's bigger compared to the other one. Alright, now they should be of the exact same size. Still uncertain. By the way, how many 1%/2% did he found? I thought that the Lapras was the only one. By the way, did he catch Chansey? I guess he would have mentioned it, if he did so. But I mean, if he did so, it would be crazy, actually. I just hope that things are gonna go well for me in the Safari Zone this year. I don't wanna lose shinies. I don't wanna do that. And for this reason, I should probably not be hunting in there. But I also, I mean, I wanna hunt in there anyway. I just hope to get the easiest thing to decode. Yeah, that's also a point. But I mean, tell me how many 1%/2% did he found? Because even if he has been hunting for so many years, it doesn't mean that it is. I mean, that he has found those many. I mean, so many people never found any, I guess. So in the end, you have to apply the 1 out of 10 to 1 out of 8192. So it is not that easy. I mean, I guess you resetted over it, or ran, I don't know. By the way, yeah, that one doesn't really look that good. But I kinda like the base form. LGM. I was planning like a couple days ago some ounce in the Gen 5. Like every time I have nothing to do, I'm trying to look up something. And there is the Litwick count that can easily be a 100% Litwick, but because of the fact that I like the variety and being able to phase if I can, I wanna go for the The amount in which you can get 70% for Lyric and 30% for LGM. So that there is a little possibility. Bro, even if I ate the Pokemon I'm getting, I would never run from it if it is a shiny. I could never. But I guess that for the meme, you gotta do that. I mean, but was it easy to be found in the place you found it, or was it like also a low percentage and you got super unlucky getting it? I mean, super lucky, but also super unlucky. By the way, tell me other crazy finds by Duck. I wanna know. And also, I wanna know if he was actually hunting to get them, or if he was hunting for something else and he actually got them. I mean, just because it happened. Because to me, it is crazy to approach. I mean, to set as the target a Pokemon in an area that is below 10%. The classic bike race under my apartment. How do they have to be this noisy? I mean, why? So yeah, we are almost to 100 encounters in. I mean, 300 total. So. Alright, that's unfortunate. Were you together? I mean, while you was hunting for, not for the BM, but when you found it? Or were you like in call? Because if you were together, like IRL, it must have been like crazy as a moment. A super funny one for sure. By the way, I guess that at this point I will set as today's goal getting to 500 for Cranidos and Shieldon and 3Ks for Anorith. Bro, that's insane. That's insane actually. How could someone even get this unlucky? 33 out of 9 starters. For every starter you were finding more than 3 pulls. Bro. I mean, also in call must have been an epic moment. By the way, guys, do you like the chat box that I put for this round? I mean the color test box around the test box. Because to me it is perfect actually. There was the red one for Cranidos, the blue one for Shieldon, and the gray/yellow one for Anorith. It is perfect. Oh nice, at least you got one of them. You gotta share it on YouTube. Do you also have the video about the Bahayam? Oh really? Also Salter is colorblind. By the way, do you have any idea for an eventual name for Sheldon? I actually wonder so much how it feels to be colorblind and shiny hunting like together. I mean it must feel strange, I don't know. I mean, not to you, but for me that I'm not thinking to, for example, you that you are colorblind. I don't know, it is strange to think about it. But I mean, in the end, I guess that if you are prepared, I mean, if you already know if you saw a comparison before going into the hound, I mean, is there a Pokemon that is really not noticeable, just as a Dugong, for example? I mean, I don't know actually if you see Dugong more different from the regular one, honestly. So it might be difficult to do an example, but I mean, is there a Pokemon that is really this difficult to be seen? Because, for example, for like in general, Dugong is, I guess, at least, I think that is the most difficult one to recognize the shiny form. I don't know, I might ask it to Lux. He probably knows if it is the worst one. I mean, I've always thought that, colorblind people, if they were looking to like a specific color, they were seeing an actual different color. But if, for example, let's say Azumarill is blue, I mean, if Azumarill is color X and the shiny Azumarill is color Y, because of the fact that they are actually a different color, I've always thought that if you are colorblind, you are still seeing a different color from the like Azumarill X compared to the Azumarill Y. But I mean, I've never thought about the fact that you could actually see the color that is not changing. I mean, it stays as the same color you see for the original one, even if it actually is different. I don't know if I made myself clear, but this thing is making my brain lag so much. I can't even find a proper seat. Alright. I mean, longer than usual, but I'm gonna go a bit later than 1 AM. I'm just gonna get to 3Ks for Anorith, so also 8Ks, 0.5 for Cranidos and Shieldon. So yeah, still 2 hours. A bit less. Yeah, yesterday was kind of wild, but it was an exception. Sometimes it happens, but today I'm at least not planning on going up to 4 AM. And I better not do it, because I gotta study tomorrow. Alright, got it. So there are different types of like color blindness. I didn't know that. I mean, I'm pretty ignorant about it, so but good to know actually. Yeah, exactly. Looks. So for example, Cranidos, I mean, you are able to see the difference for Cranidos. I mean, the original one is blue, even if the other one is red, I guess. See ya, Lux. See you later. Alright. By the way, I almost already ran out of water. Oh, right. By the way, if you had to hunt for something right now, what would it be? I'm curious. I mean, I guess that you have found so many things in your life, just as looks did, I guess. If you define yourself as a retired shiny hunter. By the way, what about Groudon? Is it difficult to be recognized? Because I mean, the shiny form is not green, but I mean, it is like a sort of yellow, but I don't know if it is similar to green. Like for your condition, I don't know if it is like a shade of green. Thank you so much, Wad. I hope that you will be luckier tomorrow. Oh, I mean, it looks good actually. I mean, I guess. I mean, I like how it looks as a shiny form, like the yellow one. So I'm probably the only one, I guess. I've seen so many people hating on it. I don't know why, honestly. It looks good. I mean, yeah, ground type with that color looks actually pretty good. And also, like, Groudon is so badass. It would be okay with every color for me. I mean, not every color, but you got my point. I was in love with Groudon when I was a child. It was, I guess, together with Darkrai, my favorite legendary. I guess also because of the fact that I didn't have any Pokemon game that could get Groudon back in the day. So that might be a reason why, because I didn't even know that, I mean, when I was a child, I didn't even know that I could actually get Groudon in Gen 4. Like, after having beaten Red. So I guess that together with Darkrai, because of the fact that I couldn't get them, and because of the fact that they are so good looking, they became my favorite Pokemons of my childhood. By the way, because of the fact that right now I'm streaming, something that I would like to be able to do is hunting for something during October, like for something like an Halloween hunt or a spooky hunt or stuff like that. If I will be able to, and if I will like complete an hunt around the month of October, I'd like to do it. Like, yeah, to be during October, it would be cool actually. Just because it is live, because if I was just recording off stream, it wouldn't actually matter. In fact, I never hunted anything spooky during October so far. But yeah, it would be cool to have the VOD in the channel every October. But I don't want to suspend any hunt. So if I complete for example, if like the 20th of September I complete the hunt I'm doing, I'm gonna start the spooky hunt, even if October isn't started already. But I don't want to suspend the hunt. I guess. The only event that is making me suspend the hunt that I'm doing is the Safari Week. And I also think that if I'm finding something, for example, 1 week before the start of the Safari Week, I'm just gonna start around the Safari Zone, just not to suspend anything. I mean, in the end, if it is like 1 week, just gonna go there and yeah, hunt in there up to the end. Just to completely destroy my happiness, because I will freaking fail something. I can feel it and I don't want to. Are those the hounds that you would go for, or are they still related to the fact that you can't really see them? Oh, right. I already did all of them. And Drifloon is super cool. I feel like that it is the only Pokemon ever I will ever catch in the quick ball. I mean, I could also catch a Floatzel, I guess, but I don't think it would look that good. And also the Alga, I'm in love with it. I mean, I got it on the screen right now. I'm in love with it. If I had to choose one between Giratina, Palkia and the Alga, I'm in love with both of them three, honestly. But I mean, Giratina is Giratina. But the point is that it looks pretty different when it comes to the concept compared to the Alga and Palkia. Like, if I had to choose between the Alga and Palkia, I would for sure choose the Alga. But if I had to choose between the Alga and Giratina, I don't know, honestly. Because both of them, for me, are tier S. How far are you into it? I mean, I guess you already started it. So, are you like still at the beginning? I mean, a badge quest, especially in Gold and Soul Silver, is kinda tough. Were you doing it from only one device, or were you hunting from multiple of them? I mean, I guess you would have already finished it if you was from 2/3 devices. Because I've never actually understood if a badge quest could be considered a badge quest if you're hunting from different devices. Because if I was doing it, I would go from one device, and that's why I'm not doing it. Because I mean, I feel like you should have the same idea on every single Pokemon. I'm so excited to be back on the fossils. Wanna see something cool shine from this place. By the way, something I didn't decide yet is if I wanna go for some other legendaries before the end of the year. Because I could put together the fact that I wanna go for a Spooky Hound and the fact that I would also like to go for another legendary this year, to go for a Darkrai. I already got a Darkrai, but I want it on capture card. I mean, I want it live, because the one that I got back in the day wasn't live. And I mean Darkrai. My father. So I might as well do it, but I still haven't even thought about the layout. And I wanna do something super cool for such an insane Pokemon. Still have to collect the ideas. But yeah, that's definitely something I could do. I'm gonna write it down because that's a good idea. Just thinking to start hunting for Darkrai give me goosebumps. Not even kidding. It looks too majestic. I mean, it's not that it looks too majestic, because there are Pokemon that looks way better, but I don't know, that Pokemon is too much for me. It is my favorite dark Pokemon. I came to this conclusion in a previous stream. Like 2 weeks ago, I guess. But there are also Sharpedo and Sableye that are, I don't know, they are insane to me. Sharpedo, not only referring to the shiny form, because I don't really care about the shiny. It is good, but the Pokemon itself, it is so underrated for me. When I discovered about it, when I was in elementary school, I was slowly discovering about Pokemons, because when a Pokemon is not that common, I mean, you don't even know about the existence of it. I mean, at least I didn't, because I wasn't looking for internet information or stuff like that. I was just playing. And I remember that I found one. I remember if I found it or like the base form. But I was stunned when I saw it. If I will ever go for any Sharpedo, at this point I will have to name it with the same name of the shark from Nemo, I guess. Hi Pedro, how are you doing? Because I named Phoebus Nemo. I will name, hopefully, if it is a female one, the Magikarp, I will name it Dory. And at this point I can complete the family with the Sharpedo. But I don't know if there is a name for the shark from Nemo, from the cartoon. It's been a while since I haven't seen it. Alright, don't worry. Where are you from? Are you from Italy? Because I am. So if you want to ask something in Italian, I'm able to answer to you. But I would do it in English, just so that everyone will be able to understand it. Hi, Mr. Wu. How are you doing? I also feel like Cranidos is gonna be the first one, just because I would be super okay with Cranidos and Anorith right now, because at the same time I'd like to get Cranidos because I love Cranidos more than the majority of the fossils. I mean, my favorite tools are Aerodactyl and Cranidos, but I prefer Aerodactyl over all of them. So I would like to see Cranidos shining, but also getting Anorith just to keep the Cranidos and Shieldon combination on the screen for like a long time would be cool. So I don't know. But if I gotta drop a feeling, I don't know, don't wanna say it yet. It still isn't this strong as a feeling, so I don't know. I feel like I'm seeing Anorith shining first, but I would love Cranidos. I kind of feel like one of them two is gonna shine first. I don't see Shieldon shining this soon, honestly. Oh, we got a new subscriber. Thank you so much if you're in the stream. Thank you so much. Oh, it is you, Pedro. I just got the notification. Thank you so much. Happy you enjoy. Pedro, are you hunting for something right now? I'm gonna write it. I'm gonna write it down. I was referring to shinies actually. By the way, 117 hours. Nice. Nice accomplishment so far. Only one shiny found. For the quest, of course. Don't worry, Jude. Nope. Just me getting into the 117th hour into the fossils. But only 2 out of these more than 100 hours were on stream, so... By the way, yeah, nothing. Didn't find anything. But we got a new subscriber. And that's really important. Exactly. Pretty much. It will be 2027 before I will be able to get to... I mean, to start hunting for Tortuga and Arcan. I mean, considering how frequently I'm getting back to the zones, it is most likely gonna get to 2027. I don't know, I just feel like I mean, I'd like to go for another one, apart from this phase, during 2024. So who knows? If I'm getting Cranidos, it would be cool to get the other one, so Shieldon, in the same year. But I mean, I would be asking too much probably. By the way, I'm liking so much these layouts when I got like 3 devices and I'm putting the encounters like in the middle and I'm shifting one of the capture cards to the left. That was the same layout that I got. I mean the same yeah, almost the same base of the of the layout that I used for Larios. I don't know why, but I like how the capture cards are placed. But when I will go for the Unova starters, it will be different. Yeah, there will be like 2 capture cards in the bottom, one on the top, like in the middle, where now there are the counters. The face cam will still be on the right, and the chat will be top left. And right behind the top screen that is gonna be in the middle, in the top middle, there will be the counter. As far as I remember, this is how I did the layout. I don't remember if I put the chat also behind the capture card on the top, or if I put it in the top left. I don't remember actually. I remember that I tried both of the two possibilities, but I don't remember which one was the best one. So with which one of them I came out. By the way, I was reading the like the cutscene of the fossils from the Platinum game, and did I flash about the caps lock on the first letter of the word fossil? I mean, why is there the caps lock? Oh, I skipped it. Didn't even see it. My fingers are working like by themselves. Gonna see it in the next encounter. Why did they put the caps lock? Yeah, there is the caps lock on the word fossils. Oh, I guess because it is accompanied by the word Pokemon. I mean, could work. Ciao Ring. Pretty good, pretty good. What about you? Did you have a great Saturday night? Hi Master. Good evening. Yo, that's huge actually. I've never thought that it could work. I mean, you can use the Poké Radar, but can you... I don't know if you can get the software, like the Pocket software, to count the chain. It is not like needed, you can count them by yourself, but... I've never thought about it actually. Huge. Are you gonna attend like a shiny badge quest by only using the Poké Radar? It would be cool. Yeah, of course you can at the beginning, but I was wondering if you could before the Pokemon League, but yeah, if you actually get there after having got Surf. I mean, I don't know if the Professor Oak will give you the software without having beaten the Pokemon League. It is pretty strange actually. By the way, I mean, how many encounters are you into your rounds, Ring? Yeah, for sure. That was like a super idea, by the way. I mean, it must have took you a while to transfer everything, but bro, being able to use the Poké Radar before, like before getting the badges to do a playthrough must be the first. I mean, it is the first time I hear about it. Huge. Yeah, doing a shiny badge quest with the Poké Radar would be probably like super awesome, I guess. Bro, how could you even come up with that idea? If only I wanted to hunt with the Poké Radar like in the near future, I mean, I could have done it. I mean, it is a huge idea actually to bring, to do actually, a badge quest with the Poké Radar would be insane actually. To do it on stream. That's an insane idea for the future, that's for sure. By the way, the last 100 encounters for the day. I mean 100 total, so 300. I mean 100 singular, so 300 total. Hi Browns, how are you doing? So yeah, today I'm just gonna get to 3Ks for Anorith and 8.5Ks for both Cranidos and Shieldon, and then I'm gonna go off stream. But it is still an hour that we're gonna spend together, so still a lot. And who knows, 300 encounters are 300 encounters. We can be finding something. Don't wanna jinx it, but... yeah, I'm popping off with shinies. Like in the last days, I don't know what is happening honestly, but I hope it doesn't stop. So I've been calculating it in during this stream, and I'm actually able to do, while being on stream, I'm able to do 100 encounters. I mean, yeah, around 100 encounters per Pokemon. So 300 total per hour. That's pretty good actually. Because back in the day when I hunted for the Aerodactyl, I was already triple hunting, just as I'm doing right now. But I was getting like from 75 to 80 soft resets per hour. It is pretty low compared to the 100 that I'm doing now. But I guess it was because of the fact that I was watching TV series and film. But it is still pretty strange because I mean I wasn't really taking poses or stuff like that. I mean I guess I was going slower, I don't know. But it is pretty strange. Because I'm not used to... I mean, it is strange that it changed this much from just being recording to being on stream for this amount. But I don't know. The only thing that I know is that I'm able to do 300 total per hour. So yeah, in the regular sessions that will be like 2 hours long, I will be doing 600 total. That is pretty good for a soft reset account in the end. I mean, not for a soft reset account, but for this soft reset account in which you gotta... I mean, there is a pretty decent cutscene in the end. So 600 for 2 hours, I'm taking it. And by the way, I'm already this far in the encounters because of the fact that I already started it. Of course. Let's hope for the best. Let's see what the fate is deserving to us. Honestly, I feel like that is gonna shine something between Anorith and Cranidos, and I would love one of them to shine first. But the one that I feel like is shining more is Anorith. I don't know why. I see it shining first, and I would be okay with it, because I'd like to keep the Cranidos and Shieldon combination together. I mean, I would be okay with it, but I mean, I would of course love to get any of those. I wouldn't be hunting for them if not. If you're defeating the 2 people from the Team Galactic, you have already beaten the first badge, I guess. I mean, if you're referring to the two rookies that you can see in Jubilee City, it should be after the first badge. I mean, it is after the first badge. But anyway, thank you for the infos, because it is pretty interesting as a thing. It will take a while to transfer all the Pokemons, but I mean, I mean, that thing is also cool not only because of the shiny that you can get, but also because of the fact that you can actually yeah, with the Cranidos you can actually get Pokemons from other regions. So yeah, I mean, you can, as far as I remember, you can also get like a Growlite from the beginning of the game. Unlucky. My prediction didn't work. My top 3 favorite Pokemon games. So I'm gonna consider like Gold and Soul Silver as one single game. So I would say Pokemon Platinum, first place. Second place Pokemon Gold and Soul Silver. And third place, I would say a game from Generation 5, but I don't know if I wanna go for Black and White or Black and White 2. So I still have to realize it. Also because it has been like the last time I touched like in a serious way a Pokemon game from Generation 5 was so many years ago. And I wasn't even able to be judging them this much. But because of the fact that in the near future I will be starting to hunt in the generation number 5, I will be able to answer to your question. But for now, honestly, I probably prefer Black and White. But I don't know. I'm not sure about it. By the way, Ring, you gotta figure out your own trick to unlock the hunt. Nice. That's also nice. Nice tier list. By the way, when I put like Platinum as my first place, I mean, it is difficult to choose between Platinum and Gold and Soul Silver, but I don't know if my decision got affected by the fact that Pearl was my first ever game, but it is the same as Platinum, but Platinum is better, so I'm just gonna say Platinum. It is the game of my childhood, actually. So. And also, so is Soul Silver and Gold, but Platinum was where everything started, actually. So I don't know if I'm like judging it in an objective way, you know, but I don't know, because there are so many features that I wish there were also in Pokemon Platinum. I mean that are in Gold and Soul Silver, and that I wish that there were on Pokemon Platinum. And also, like Gold and Soul Silver always, I mean, they are more fluid as a game. They, I don't know, they go like faster. It is strange to explain it, but if you think about how you can move your character, I don't know, it seems like, yeah, more fluid to me, even if it is the same generation. So, but there are so many pros and also so many cons when it comes to both of the of the games, so it is tough to choose the best one between them two. But I think I would probably pick Platinum, yeah. The fact that there are so many legendaries in Heart Gold and Soul Silver is for sure something. Yeah, that's huge actually, when you transfer the moves. Imagine like the NPCs, like that got the level 3 Starly, that see you dropping the Shinx, they are like, bro, alright, I mean Shinx doesn't have any move at level like 6, and he drops a Thunderbolt that is also stab. Yeah, I mean, it's actually the same point for me. Yeah, I mean, if you started with Sapphire, it's the same to... I mean, you gotta have to put Emerald in the first place, because there is no way someone is preferring, like, Ruby and Sapphire to Emerald, and that's the same for... for Diamond and Pearl compared to Platinum. I mean, especially, because Diamond and Pearl are so worst compared to Platinum. So yeah. By the way, yeah, I feel like that it is impossible not to love like Gen 5, 4 and 3, honestly. By the way, I feel like I can increase a little bit the dimension of the fossil that I got here. Yeah. I'm still fixing a couple things of the layout. I'm sorry. Because having it in front of me for all these hours, I mean, makes me able to to understand if there are like some little things that I can fix. So yeah, I'm doing it live. I would also like to increase the dimensions of the title, that is like in the middle of the layout, but there isn't actually that much space, and I didn't wanna go over the dimension of the capture card. I mean, didn't wanna go too much like on the top. He wish. He wish he was only... I mean, you were only a little bit stronger. Throwing like thunderbolts and flamethrowers on his face. As if it was nothing. I can't wait also to go for the wall trio from Diamond, Pearl and Platinum, like Dialga, Palkia and Giratina again. On the capture cards, both of them. Yeah, I will hunt for it. I don't know when, but it is one of the hunts that I will do for sure. By the way, I really don't get why they didn't shiny lock Kyurem, but they did it for Reshiram and Zekrom. It doesn't make any sense. I mean, if you're shiny locking some legendaries, you gotta shiny lock all of them. It also works for the Justice trio. Hi Eli. How are you doing? I don't know, it pisses me so much off. And I was also covering this same topic at the beginning of this exact stream, but also not being able to hunt in the Hidden Grotto from Pokemon Black 2 and White 2 destroys my brain. It doesn't make any sense. Completely. Why can't I freaking shiny hound for the 1% Dragonite? Bro, I would for sure do that hound, if only I could. I can understand it when it comes to the legendaries, because you wanna keep them unique, so you don't wanna give them the shiny, but the Pokemons from the Hidden Grottos. Why are you playing with a special Gyarados? I mean a special attacker Gyarados? Go for it. Alright. Alright. Accepted. We're gonna find it out within the next week, I guess. I mean, probably not the next week. Yeah, if I'm doing 600 per night, I mean 600 trolls, so no. I'm probably getting to 10Ks by almost the end of May. I would say, because I'm doing like 200 per day, so 5 days per week. Yeah, still gotta do like almost 2Ks, so a week and a half. So yeah, almost before the last week of May. The trick to level up the Magikarp on another file. He's also gonna get the way more XPs. Gotta be honest, my mind was set up to stay there for so long, honestly. So I still have to realize the fact that I'm already free from that area, but I wouldn't change anything about that journey, honestly. It was as perfect as it was by itself. So I would say I'm not nostalgic about it, but I was so much in love with the layout, honestly, and the vibe that it was giving me. And I mean, I was doing encounters over encounters like for free. So, but I guess I'm super happy with how it went, and I think I will never go back in there. So we're gonna we're gonna end the journey with the super flawless experience. It was perfect. I didn't even feel it. I mean, I didn't even feel like how long I stayed in there. Even if the first phase was over 30Ks, in the end it was like 20 days ago that I started. So it went as good as it could have. So I'm okay. Still insane to me that I'm already done with Eterna. I was scared that I was not even gonna be able to end the journey before getting to the Safari Week. I was feeling like, I mean, I was kinda bothered by the fact that I was thinking that I would have had to suspend the Hound to go for the Safari Week and then to take it back after the Safari. But I mean, there is still 1 month before the Safari Week. Yeah, I mean, there would be no reason to go back in there. The only one would be to experience again those super good encounters, actually, because in the end there is such a cool variety of Pokemons in that place. But I don't wanna touch it again. The journey is over. I got a super good memory. I don't wanna touch it. I'm proud of it. It is gonna be done. Also because I will have to go on with my diamonds to be able to hunt for Ponyra and Stanky in the future. So, and I'm not gonna reset them again. Also because after having got like Ponyra and Stanky after that hunt, I gotta see if there are other specific hunts that I wanna do in Diamond, and if there aren't, I'm gonna sell them. I mean, I'm gonna sell the other 2 diamonds because I don't need 4 of them at all. I'm gonna drop my next predict on the Shalmet. In my honest opinion, you are getting it after 7,200. I still don't feel like you're getting to the odds for that specific count. So there is actually a repel trick that you can do in Diamond, in which you're gonna go for a 50% Ponyra and 50% Stanky. And I wanna set both of them as my targets. So let's see if I will be able, not in the near future, but in the future, let's see if I will be able to go out of that place with a flawless journey again, hitting the correct 50% every single time. I'm 21. I turned 21 1 month ago. I mean 20 days ago. Third place out of how many? Out of my how many? Yeah, participants. I mean, I really have no idea about all the stats of the Eurovision, so fourth place might be good as bad to me. I don't know. I have no idea. To me, honestly, only counts the first place, so I don't know if it is good. But I mean, can it still win? Didn't Lux say that it got fourth place? I mean, is still there a chance for them to win? I mean, for Angelina, I guess, to win. I don't know if there are other Italians in there. I don't really think that a fossil month exists. I'm just going for my quest. Without caring about events. It would be cool, actually, if the fossil month existed. I would know in which period of the year I would go for the fossils without doing it so randomly. Yeah, I know it, but I had to focus on something that was more important. It was my freaking Larios. By the way, last 50 encounters. Let's see if we're clutching something out tonight. It would be insane. I'm not expecting anything, honestly. By the way, at this point, I might go back into the Riolo Hound the next year during the Egg Month. Wasn't even thinking about it anymore, but I still gotta complete the Riolo Hound. That was painful, actually. That was painful. I mean, that is painful because it is not over yet. By the way, how many people are attending the Eurovision? I mean, how many players total? By the way, you know what? I'm going a bit farther tonight. I'm getting to 3,100, so I'm gonna do another hour. Yeah, I really don't know how to to express my my wanderings. I'm gonna do it in Yu-Gi-Oh terms. Is this shiny Bidoof gonna be the slave of the team? Or are you actually gonna use it? I don't know if you are joking right now or anything, but I have no idea who Valerio is, actually. Never heard of him. But honestly, as I said, I don't know anything about that contest, so you can be literally saying everything. I wouldn't be understanding it, probably. I have no idea about anything. How does it work and all that stuff. But I mean, wasn't bro? I mean, isn't she supposed to be singing the song? I mean, I thought that she was the person that had to do it, honestly. Okay, I guess you are trolling right now. I mean, it doesn't make any sense because I have no idea about. I don't know, bro. There is no point to joke about it. I mean, I got it just because it was getting too hilarious to be real, but I mean. No, the shiny charm got introduced in Black 2 and White 2. Alright. Thank God I've never heard of him at this point. Fair. By the way, give me a second, I'm gonna get some water. Because if I'm staying longer, I need some water. There we go. I'm back. I also went to the bathroom. Yeah. It tastes pretty good. I took a plane just to get it, and I would recommend it to you guys. Switzerland's water. The best. I would also suggest you the airline that I took, because I mean it took me 1 minute to go there and to come back. You already know. I mean the real name would be Zeus without the double E actually, but I just put all the other things in the name because I mean I already explained the name, the origins of the name back in the day, but I kinda had to add other things to the name. But if you call me Zeus, it is okay. You don't need to call me with the long name, but if you wanna do it with the long name, it is okay. I mean, also Zeus sounds good. I'm getting used to read the whole name in chat, and in the end, I mean, I like the long name. By the way, the AirPods of course run out of space of battery. Biggest draws of 5,000. Imagine. Oh, fair enough. How many days did the show take you? Didn't that hunt last more than 2 weeks? I kinda have a fresh memory of you complaining about the the Oshawott for like a month. Is there a chance you will ever go for the other 2 starters? Like, not during this year, but I don't know, 2025 or 2026? Will you ever get brave enough? Fair enough. But in the end, doesn't the cutscene last, I'd say, as long as the one that I'm doing right now? Or is it longer? I don't remember anymore, because I tried it when I was set up in the hunt, but don't remember. But I guess if it is longer, it is like no more than like 6 or 7 seconds longer than the one I'm doing right now. Let's go. It is your day. By the way, I'm going longer. I don't know if you heard before, but I'm going, instead of getting to 3Ks, I'm getting to 3Ks and 100. In the end, which place did Hillary got? Yeah, the fact that you gotta shift the, I mean that you gotta pick the correct starter is annoying. I remember about it because of the the platinum ones, but I guess you get used to it. I don't know, I'm kind of expecting to do like 240 encounters per hour. I would be triple hunting. So, like total, so 80 encounters per hour from every device. Bye bye, Eli. Have a good one, thank you for being with us. I don't know, one of these days I will try to... Hold on, I'm gonna do it right now. You know what? Give me a second. I'm curious about it. So, let's see. Let me go in the meanwhile. I'm starting the game. So with my setup I should be able to, I will be able to always be pressing buttons, so let me see. I'm gonna do it by picking the first one. So tapping. Hi guys. Give me a second that I'm checking how long does it take to get the encounter for the Unova stars. Just because. It took almost a minute, by the way. Yeah, like 50 seconds. So because of the fact that you in the end I will be losing a couple seconds, just because, yeah, a minute long. So yeah, I will be doing like 60 per hour. So 180 per total. Pretty bad, but not too bad. Now let's go on. Hi Tiago, hi Pokemon. I honestly thought it was faster, but I feel like the real problem of that sound is the animation of the gift. Like that animation is the worst thing, honestly. That one could definitely be skipped. Yeah, it definitely wouldn't be the best to go over odds. Over odds, it is still okay, but or like getting to double odds would already be pretty bad, even for only one of them. Would be pretty bad. Unlucky, Tiago. I hope I will be able to get all of them 3 before the end of the year, honestly. Don't want to split them, really don't want to split them. I mean, because of the fact that the Eterna Forest already ended, I might, without any problem, be thinking about starting the Unova starters like after the Safari Week. It actually depends on all the things I'm able to do before the Safari Week. Because I have no idea about how long this round is gonna take, but I feel like I'm gonna bring this round up to the Safari Week. So, as I said before during this stream, if I'm getting the fossil like a week before the Safari Week, I'm gonna already start the Safari Week. I mean, I'm gonna start hunting the Safari Zone, just because I don't wanna start an hunt that is gonna be paused, you know. So yeah. And then after the Safari Week, I might, without any problem, go for the Unova Stars. I don't know. But it would actually be cool to go for the Unova Stars during the summer, because I think I will be able to have more time to hunt, because I don't have the lessons, so yeah, I also do. I also love it, honestly. Oh yeah, I didn't read that you wrote the same thing actually. I don't know if you wrote it before me saying it. By the way, Thiago, are you still going for the Pokeradar, or are you thinking about going back to the Sinja ruins? Nice, let's go. Can't wait honestly to see all the wild things that are gonna happen during the Safari Zone. I mean, during the Safari Week. It will be tough for my art. By the way, flexing the shinies is one of the things that I like the most when it comes to gifted Pokemons. It is too cool to do. And now that I completed the Larios sound, I'm gonna change the shiny that I'm gonna show when I'm getting the Tentacle. Because I don't wanna show Larios, I wanna show another thing. Still gotta choose. No guys, don't talk about food, I'm gonna get angry. By the way guys, I'm looking for nicknames for Sheldon in particular, because I feel like I already got the nicknames for the other two, but if you got ideas, feel free to drop them for any of them. Did you in the end figure out how to skip the days? Because I personally never approached the Earthgold and Soul Silver Safari Zone like in a serious way, so I still haven't done my researches. So if you did, tell me, because it would be useful as an information. Nice. Ciao Ferro. All good, all good. What about you? Did you have a great Saturday night? Yeah, it can. Doesn't make any sense, but it can. Yeah, it would. And also the other AirPod ran out of battery. I mean, are you referring to the music? Because the only the only song I listen to is the one that won the contest. But I mean, I can't really judge her on only one song. But I mean, the song was good actually. Not my type of music, but yeah. I mean, I might try, but I still haven't got my degree, so. But yeah, I guess I might try it. I don't know. I wasn't honestly thinking about giving economic advices on stream, but sure. By the way, Ring, the only thing that is, I mean, that might be stopping me from mounting for the Unova Stars right after the Safari Week. Well, I guess it won't stop me. I don't know. I still have to do the math, but is that I would actually like to jump into October with an October round, so with like a spooky round. And I I'd like to do Darkrai, honestly, because I would like to do another legendary before the end of the year. And my schedule doesn't really see any legendary, but I wanna do a spooky hunt, and Darkrai is a pretty spooky Pokemon, so it would be cool actually, but I still haven't prepared anything for it. Can't be evaluated. It is too much. Yeah, imagine if the Giratina is shining during October. No, because I'm not good. I set as a goal of this year to to start hunting in Gen 5, and I will do it. By the way, in which day does the Safari weekend? I don't remember actually the exact week. Do you know it, Lux? Because doesn't it end during like half of June? If it ends like before July, it has to end before July. I would have July, August, and September to get the Unova stars. 3 months dedicated to them. If I don't have a super bad luck, considering the fact that I should be able to hunt more, because of the fact that there are not the lessons during the summer, I think I will go on stream at the same hour, so like 9:30/10 p.m. up to 1 a.m. I would say, not to go to sleep too late. So if I'm doing on average 240 encounters per hour, I would be doing like not really 240, but in one day I would be doing like 700 encounters for sure. That is not bad actually. I was asking if you knew the exact day in which the Safari week ends. I didn't start the Unova stars because I didn't wanna have them split by the Safari week. Because I don't wanna. I wanna get all of them back to back, you know. That's why. Don't wanna get a potential single starter and then the Safari week. By the way, for me it is more important to get the Unova stars during the same year back to back compared to going for Darkrai during October. I mean, it's just a plus if I'm going for Darkrai during October. So if I'm going for the Unova Stars right after the Safari Week, I'm 100% sure I'm gonna get all of them 3 before the end of the year. So if I get lucky, I'll be able to go for Darkrai since the beginning of October, or even earlier. I mean, if I'm ending the Unova Stars like during half of September, I'm already starting the Darkrai Hound. But I still haven't even done the layouts for it, so I'm talking about nothing right now. But so yeah, actually, I feel like pretty safe about the Unova Stars. Yeah, it would, but I don't want to get anything before Safari Week. I mean, anything from the Unova Stars. I'm just gonna use this month before the Safari Week to like freely hunt whatever I want, without the pressure of having to hunt for the Unova Stars, and then I will go for them. Yeah, I mean, it is a good thing to do, to go for them during summer, because I will have more time to hunt for them. So yeah. Oh really? I was one of them actually. I'd love to start. I mean to start the Safari Week during the end of May. It is the best date for me. And by the way, yeah, if the Safari Week actually ends the 9th of June from the... I mean, not really from the 9th of June, I mean, from the 10th of June I will go for the Unova Stars, because if I will still be on a phase for the Safari Week, I'm gonna end the phase before quitting the Safari Week. So approximately, I would say from half of June I will already be going for the Unova Stars. So I feel like that half of June plus July, August and September should actually be enough, especially because it is the summer. I am an economist, and as I said, I can try to give you the advices, but if you don't ask me the question, I can't actually answer. I'll try to do my best answering it. I honestly hope not to stay on the Unova Stars for more than 3 months. Oh, that's unfortunate. Don't worry. Don't worry. It will be tough without you. But if you gotta do other things, don't worry. But Pokemon, I didn't understand if you already dropped the question, and I mean, which type of advice do you need? I'm not understanding, honestly. Oh, I mean, that's a pretty a pretty complicated question to be answered. I don't know if I'm qualified to properly answer to it, honestly. Let's go for it, Tiago. I don't know actually, because I feel like I might be able to start hunting in the Safari Zone before the actual start of the Safari Week. Because everything depends on the hounds on this hound, and yeah, when I will be completing it. Because if I'm getting a shiny like the 25th of May, I'm already going into the Safari Week. I'm not gonna start another round and then pause it. I'm already gonna go in the Safari Week. The Safari Zone. Even if the Safari Week isn't already started. But yeah, I don't know. I'd say like 2/3. I don't really see me doing more than 3 phases. I will be quad hunting, by the way. For example, the past year I've been hunting 2 weeks every day, almost, and I got two shinies out of 16 Ks. By the way, Pokemon, it is a pretty difficult topic to talk about, and I would probably suggest you to, I don't know, talk to an advisor or stuff like that, honestly. There isn't really something that I can do. I mean, I got no datas, and I still haven't I still don't have my degree, by the way, so it is a pretty I can't really say anything without any data or stuff like that, honestly. So yeah, I would probably, if I were you, I would probably talk to an advisor, I would say. Yeah, don't worry. You're fine. By the way, I'm not going for a master degree right now. I'm still going for the first degree. So what are you asking for is something that is, it's something for people that are like specialized in a certain in a certain subject. It's something pretty accurate, as far as I think, at least. But I mean, it depends on the cases, but nice. Are you hyped for it? And also, are you planning on hunting for something in generation number 5? By the way, if you wanna go on with the Giratina quest, you can literally unlock the event in generation 5. You're gonna get Palkia, Dialga, and Giratina, like the shiny form, in the Cherish Ball. Oh, so are you gonna quit the stream? Because I will be still hunting for the next 45 minutes, I would say, pretty much. I'm just getting to 3100. By the way, I also got 0 shinies from Gen 5. Oh, fair enough. Just the time that you collapse into the bed, I guess. Or at least that's what I would do. What are you referring to, Thiago? By the way, Larios and Larias are also in Black 2 and White 2. So potentially... I'm joking, I'm not looking for them right now. I'm not excluding it in the future to do like a Larios quest. No, I'm joking, I'm not gonna... I mean, right now I'm not feeling like going after the same Pokemon, honestly. Apart from like Giratina, Palkia, and Dialga, and also Darkrai that I already got, but I wanna get them on capture cards. I was talking to, I mean, it was also referred to you, but it was referred to everyone, but I was talking to Ring that said that he was stopping, that he stopped daunting. By the way, yeah, the worst case scenario is that I'm not finding any fossil up to the end of May, and that the Safari Week is starting and I have to suspend the phase. That would piss me off, because if it happens, after the Safari Week I'm gonna go on with the fossils until the end of the phase. I think, at least. Yeah. But I mean, in the end, 20 days, out of 20 days, I would be able to hunt, I would say, at least 15 days. 15 days means a lot of encounters. So we should be good. Considering that I'm already overodds for 2 of them. It might happen. I'm not actually planning on going to bed that late, but if something like super wild happens during the stream, for example, if during a stream I find a shiny and I feel like I'm finding another one because the encounters are so many, I mean, I'm able to do so many encounters, I might go super long. It depends, actually. I'm not excluding anything. It was honestly huge. By the way, how many times did it happen? Did it happen just once? Or more than once? Because in the end, this Mirgo stream ended at 4 and something AM. So yeah, it doesn't count. By the way, I got confused. I thought you were referring to the streams in which I was like streaming from the night to almost the morning, but you were referring to the morning stream. So the morning stream, I don't think so, honestly. It might happen, but it depends on so many different factors. So it is more likely to happen an afternoon stream. But I don't know, honestly, because it is easier to have like so much noise during the afternoon and also the evening. So if I might just shift my schedule if I want to hunt more. That is something that I'd like to do honestly during the summer, because I will have more free time. Is just to start hunting around 9:30 and go up to 1 a.m/2 a.m. Then I will go. I will wake up a bit later, but I would prefer to do a longer stream during the night, going a bit farther, rather than hunting during the journey. I gotta be alone at home if I'm hunting during the journey. During the day. My brain is fucked up. I'm sorry. Yeah, don't worry, Pokemon. I'm most likely not gonna hunt during the day. It might happen like once or twice, but it will be like super random. What are you referring to? Bye bye, TD. Thank you so much for being with us. Have a good night. By the way, in half an hour I'm also gonna be gone. Yeah, I do. Not only because of the Pokemon centers, but also because of the place itself. I'd love to, honestly. It is one of the few places in which I would literally love to go. I would love to go to Japan and also America, because I've never been there. Oh, by the way, Ring, yesterday we ended up getting all the 4 Smeargles. The first 3 were super easy. The last one took me 1 hour of resetting. Of radar resets. But at least the chain didn't break. It broke, but after having got the 4 Smeargles. Are you gonna hunt for a shiny Heracross when you are going to Japan? Yeah, I mean, food is the most important thing. If you are going to Italy, that's the most important thing, I would say. I don't know how much you care about like culture, Italian culture, stuff like that, but food is more important, I would say. Easy. Yeah, here what you can see is my hunting setup and my dog. That's it. Yeah, someday. I was actually like thinking about drawing it like during the summer, like during the morning, like every once in a while, because of course I don't have that much time to waste in the end because I still have exams to prepare. But I don't know, I really don't feel like drawing, and I don't want to be forced to do it. So if I will never feel like doing it, I'll never do it. I'm gonna be honest. By the way, how cool would it be to like meet every one of you, like to be together in one place? It would be huge, actually. No, I won't. That would be wild, by the way. The squad. By the way, 119 hours. Exactly. We always get back to it in the end. I heard about it, but I don't remember honestly how it worked. What was it about? I remember seeing. I mean, I've read a post about it, but pretty quickly, without caring too much. So I don't remember it anymore. And then what happens? Does the game give you like something strange? Oh, that's it. Alright. Super worth it. No, I think I got it. By the way, let's see what these last 39 encounters, 39 seen multiplied by 3 are gonna give us. It would be wild to find something like, oh, also today. I don't really see it happening, honestly. But I feel like finding something before the Safari Week, gotta be honest. I don't see me finding a Safari Shiny like right after the Eterna Forest. I feel like I'm finding, right after this Miracle, I should say. But I feel like I'm finding something before the Safari Week, yeah. Yeah, literally. I also remember about it. But did I say it during the day I found Larios? Or during another day? Because I feel like I said it that exact day. But I'm not sure. Yeah, because as far as I remember, Lux has found Anariados during that day, and then I found Hilarios after him, I think. Yeah. Yeah, because I also remember that when I was doing the back sprite show off, I found a wild Ariados, and I remember that I said that Ariados was the one that Lux found, so... Yeah. By the way, I got super blessed that it happened like after the midnight, bro. It would have pissed me off so much. You can't even understand. To find it the 20th of April and not the 21st. To be that close again, because it already happened last year. That I found something during the 20th. And it was actually pretty close to midnight. I think it was like 10 AM or 11 AM when I found the shiny Golbat. By the way, you are like super unlucky with the Pokeradar. It is incredible. I mean, I was also used to... like I'd say that 4/5 times it happened to me that was taking me like an hour to get a shiny patch. But bro, you are getting it like back to back. Like an hour back to back every single time. Keep going, you will find something. Don't worry, Ring. By the way, I wanna see you finding Verizion. But if you're quitting the soft resets, when are you gonna be able to get the shiny Verizion, bro? Yeah, it is better not to get used to finding shinies like super early, because it is not likely gonna be happening again, like in the near future, unless your name is Matteo Anelli. If that's your name, it is gonna happen. So I guess you should probably not worry about it. Yeah, I guess, Thiago. It will be over for all of us. Especially for us too, Thiago. I guess that the day in which Ring is getting over like triple odds, he's gonna quit shiny hunting. By the way, me too, honestly. It has been like 6 months since I haven't found anything before 2Ks. 6 months of hunting every day. Yeah, that's true actually. That was a good accomplishment. And it was also huge that you decided to go for it as your first round. No, unlucky. How did you... I mean, did you go into a patch by mistake? Unlucky. Let's go. You're gonna stay up to like 4 AM tonight. Just because of the poker radar. Bro, you gotta go also for Snivy and Tepic then. Especially because, as far as I remember, you started single hunting for it, and then you got another game, and you like went on by double hunting for it. So we were single hunting for it, and you were doing like one encounter per minute, so it was pretty bad, honestly. I mean, I experienced pretty much the same when I was hunting for Chimchar from Platinum. Back in the day, I only got one Platinum, and I started hunting for him because I didn't wanna use Pearl, because I didn't wanna phase on a possible uncatchable Starly. So I was single hunting from one device for Chimchar. It was also taking years. But then, like after 500, I started to hunt also on Pearl. And thank God I found the Chimchar in Platinum before getting something on Pearl. Yeah, literally in the worst way, you didn't even put the maximum speed of the text. So yeah. I don't know, probably the fact that I was also finding nothing encouraged you, I guess. I feel like if I was finding like shiny after shiny while you were finding nothing, probably you would have quit the hunt. Like, imagine being on a stream, like you are, yeah, imagine doing your first ever round, that is also a difficult one from only one device, and you are following a stream in which there is someone that is finding shiny after shiny, like every week is getting a shiny. I would have felt like so bad, honestly. Thank God I was in a drought. Yeah, that has to be the mindset, because it is gonna come in the end. So you just gotta see it as a, am I really getting defeated by a freaking 2 kilos Oshawott? Bro, I'm not. Yeah, I guess. Finding something right now, like in the next reset, would be super cool, because there are so many 85s on this screen right now. Yeah, I couldn't believe it. When you wrote Shiny Oshawott, bro, I couldn't believe it. So deserved. Huge. The ODS bless. We are allowed to see that. By the way, talking about these setups, bro, I can't even tell you how painful it was for me to set up everything when I was hunting with when I was like at the beginning. If you go like back on the channel, you can see me hunting with the consoles on my desk with a tripod right here. Bro, every single time to set up everything, it was taking me so long because I had to. I mean, I was also studying on the on the desk, you know, so it was completely different. Like the setup that I had, it was terrible. It was taking me like 15 minutes, and it was horrible because I was like putting like in a most accurate way the consoles like one near to the other one. Bro, it was terrible. I don't know how I could even stuck with it for that long, honestly. When I got the capture card, everything changed. I've never felt better. I literally got the tripod like in front of my face. If you go back like to, if you go back watching the Alga video, you can literally see the tripod in front of my face. It was terrible. And I was also recording with my phone that also got an awful camera because it was a completely messed up phone. It was terrible. No, I didn't. Don't worry. Honestly, right now I don't even remember, but I think that the tripod was so long. I mean, was so like tall that I was able to see the devices like between the legs of the tripod. I don't remember if I was checking the devices from like directly from my phone or not, because I changed the tripod like thrice. So at the beginning I got one that was awful, and when I was trying to change the shape of the legs, it broke. Don't ask me why, it broke. So I couldn't hunt for like a couple days because I had to order another one from Amazon. And I ordered one that was working very good. It was pretty like tall, and it was easier to record with it, so I was saving time when I was setting up the whole thing. But bro, I don't know how I got the patience to do it every single session, to set up everything. It was too much, definitely. The favorite hunt that I did so far, I don't know. Do I have to answer based on the like how unique was the hunt, or like based on the process or the shiny? I don't know how to answer to that question, honestly. That's tough. Gotta think about it, because there are many. Like the Rage Adventure was incredible, but if you are talking about the Wild Adventure, I don't know. It is. I mean, I would be answering to another question probably, not to yours, but to your question. So I'm gonna try and think about a single hunt. Oh, that's tough, honestly. I don't know. I don't know, because like to me the journey is super important. So I don't know, I feel like that if someone, like, if I'm walking down the street and someone tell me, like says shiny haunting, the first thing I think to, I feel like it is Larios, probably. But the first thing that comes up to my mind is Larios. So I would probably say it. Well, I don't know, because it was a super long experience, the journey, and also the experience, I mean, what I experienced during the day was insane as a feeling. But also the loop that I experienced during the Regiant was insane, because every single time I was sitting on my setup, I was getting a shiny. It was incredible as a thing. It didn't make any sense, honestly. But also the Eterna Forest journey was incredible. So the top 3 is for sure this one, like the Eterna, the Regis, and Larios. And I would put, I mean, as the first place Larios, second place Eterna, third place Regis, I would say. Also the Whismurant was a super good one, but it didn't have anything special in the end. It was a first level in Europe, of course. It took me 80,000 encounters with the ON sound, of course. But in the end, like, all the coincidence that happened during the Regis, during the Eterna, and during the Larios sounds aren't comparable to anything. I mean, so far I've only completed two Safari Weeks. I mean, 2 Safari Week sounds. I only joined the previous year Safari Week. It was the first one. So I don't know, honestly. But yeah, catching the Venomoth was insane. But I would probably put the Venomoth in the 4th place, because it really was insane to catch it. My first ever Safari Pokemon, Safari Shiny, 5%, and it also doesn't have a good catch rate, honestly. So, by the way, Tiago, I don't know yet. I'm still unsure about it, but I think I should. But I don't know. You will find out tomorrow. By the way, this one is the last encounter. That's it. By the way, we won't see the Pokerus tonight. Unlucky. And there is nothing. Let's go. I feel like you're getting them. I mean, you gotta be able to get them, bro. There is no way you're not striking with the synchronized. I mean, there is no way you got such a bad unluck. By the way, guys, thank you so much for being in my company. I enjoyed so much this stream, as always. As I said, I don't know if I will be able to stream tomorrow, but I think I will. So yeah, good luck on all your rounds, and see you in the next one.